Hello everyone. We are back with some more Disco Elysium. Hello, Reddy, how you doing? Good morning to you too, even though it's not even morning for me anymore. It's almost 4 p.m. But yeah, hope you're doing well. So yeah, last time we played Disco Elysium, I fucking died and I lost all my progress for last stream, so that kind of sucked. Spent 4 hours playing this game last time, and then I fucking died and I lost all of that. So that was pretty cool. That was great. I loved that. I loved losing all of my progress. But we managed to make some of our progress back, and I actually managed to succeed at a pretty crucial check that I missed last time. I succeeded at a roll, a dice roll, that I wasn't able to get last time, and we are now set on a slightly different path. I managed to correctly figure out the cause of death for the body that we are investigating. And because of that, I let Kim take the body to the autopsy, to the morgue to get autopsied. So I am now on my own. I no longer have Kim with me. So I'm hoping that that ends up changing this playthrough of day 2 by quite a bit. But still, it's going to take quite a bit to make back some of my lost progress. One of the things I think I did last time was we broke into the apartment here. I already talked with Kuno. I was able to sympathize with him and get him to cooperate with me a bit. But yeah, I need to get back there. I need to get into this basement here. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Me when I fucking die and lose 4 hours of progress. That's the noise that plays. Boom womp. But because of that, I'm going to start saving a lot more frequently, because I don't want that happening again. But for the most part, I'm pretty much going to be like trying to retrace my steps from the last time that I streamed this. It has been a while though, so I don't remember everything that I did, but I remember that we definitely broke into the apartment here.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. You knock
Carefully knock.
silently.
Press my ear against the door.
upholstery is worn and rough against your... In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around.
Use the key to unlock the door.
Finally, the door Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Good job. Only curiosity could account for as you hold the open door.
Yeah, I'm mostly gonna be skipping through all the dialogue of the stuff that I've done before, because we've already seen that stuff. But, yep, I did choose to go inside last time. And we discovered quite a few things. So wash off the death smell. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a bath because I fucking stuck my hand inside of that dude's brain. Let Everett know that I unlocked the door. Let's see. I'm making progress on this. And I have 2 skill points that I can waste on, let's grab some magnesium. Yeah, and every time I investigate one of these, I get 10 cents. I'm just gonna go ahead and get all of this, grab that. And then let's look at the mugs.
A row of mugs sits on
Tap on the
a little
mugs.
ring. Though the images betray a lack of interest in the owner.
Yeah, they're
of these
racist mugs.
doesn't
Typical
this
asshole.
person is unhappy.
Whip out my yellow man mug and
you're
compare.
broken an interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way
Logic.
of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
It seems like without Kim here, I'm gonna have a lot more internal monologues here, because I don't think Logic really said anything last time. Either that, or maybe I failed the check and I didn't... maybe I failed the check and I didn't get any notification for that. But
Perhaps
yeah.
you should break into apartments more often. Who knows? Could be. But this clothes in a trash lead doesn't...
But yeah, it seems like we're getting a lot more internal monologues from Kim not being here, so that's gonna be interesting. We got +1 logic. This one gives me +1 drama. Yeah. Oh yeah, we still have to interact with the fractured bullet. The bullet that I pulled out of his fucking brain.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny...
Yeah, because we pulled the bullet out of, like, there was a entry wound in the top of his mouth. So he stuck a gun in there. It's either a suicide or someone stuck a fucking gun in there with the barrel pointing up and fucking blew his fucking brains out. So what do I do with you, bullet? Feel the bullet through the bag. The bullet has nothing more to say. Put it away.
The squished little thing has no idea.
Eat it. Find the gun that shot it. Sell it for profit. It is my friend. I'm going to start talking to it. It will keep me company. Find the gun that shot it.
Like something
Find the murder weapon.
First, you should learn all you can
I am gonna go on a wild guess here and say that the gun that shot the guy is probably the gun that I'm missing, right? Also, hello, Rel. How you doing? It's good to see you here. And listen, if you're looking for man's butt, you've come to the wrong stream because old Harry here probably has a fucking Hank Hill ass, let's be honest. Look at this man. He is not doing well. Bro does not do squats on his day off. Let's see. Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect it closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket and the core. Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged together. Far away, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is flipping through stations in his Kanima. He is not here examining the bullet with you. He should be. He would find this very intriguing.
Interesting.
Mention it to him later when he's here.
Interesting. Okay, so it's telling me to make like a mental note of like the state of the bullet for when he comes back. The bullet has nothing more to say. Okay. Let's see. So perform a ballistics analysis on the bullet. Alright, let's go report back to Everard. Let's get our $5 check so I can pay off my, my room for the night. So remember, we run back to Everard, report on our findings. He gives me a $5 check, and I don't remember what else I do after that. I guess I'll just check my map. It's raining. I'll just check my task list and try to follow that as much as I can. And if I do something that I remember doing before, then I'll probably just skip through it. Try to skim through it as best as I can, because I do want to, like... I mean, I am going to be retreading a lot of ground here. Let's talk to you, actually.
All I'm wondering, man.
A weasel I visited, turns out he's a fucking racist.
Who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole. Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel.
Yeah, I got
but the bossman said he's a real piece of
I get more experience from picking the more leftist dialogue options. Okay, so let's go this way. Did I investigate this last time?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
Volition, okay. I need volition to investigate that further. Oh man, there's a lot of running back and forth between this area and the rest of the town. Run, Harry, run. I miss Kim Kitsuragi. I miss him. He was my best friend, my only friend, literally. I don't have any memory of anyone else. He's the only one who doesn't treat me like a fucking... Okay, well, he kind of treats me like a fucking moron, but... He's the only person who's treated me kind of decently. I opened the door. Got some shit ton of experience from that.
There is no way to sway this.
Okay, I may have gone inside and seen a bunch of racist mugs.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you.
I found a similar mug in the trash.
And in the apartment. You guys are just. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. Oh no! I don't cross paths like that. All I want.
This weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry. He's a nobody.
Yeah, he already said this before. Yeah, he lives nearby.
Someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
There's more to police work than whacking imaginary baton. I think I chose option number 1 last time. I'm gonna go with option number 2 this time, see what he says.
Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, a security contractor.
It's giving me a lot less dialogue options with Kim gone, I've noticed.
Spirit of fellowship, and they sent
Is chat working? Yeah, chat's working.
down with machine gun fire. I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Sadamaritsa, you name it. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly,
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the yes.
And they move the container.
One of them got downright Harry. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does.
The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry. Potentially. We got arm
Yeah, who exactly did the pushing?
They're like you.
Yeah, this is all dialogue that I've seen before.
Worded it differently, but that was. Oh, I'm not at all worried about that.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not.
Okay, there we go. Now we're getting some new dialogue options. There was a bullet in the hangman's head. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? You mentioned a lawyer girl. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew. Good talk. Let's conclude for now. Let's exhaust all the dialogue options that I've already done before.
How do I know? Let me tell. Last winter, some poor workers in these guys turned.
Yeah.
He's not scared of them.
Okay, let's go ahead and.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. Oh, the old thing.
We've already seen the dialogue for
Work with
this.
them.
All right.
Interview them. But
I
don't
met these
bother.
Hardys. Let me
Also, Harry,
convince them to
here's fine,
cooperate with
we
me. Just thought I would like to respond or say something to the last thing I sent. I mean, like, sometimes, sometimes you just say shit in my chat, and it's like, I don't know how to respond to that, so I just don't. So, yeah. Sometimes you say things in my chat that are very clearly meant to get a reaction out of me, and I read it, and I don't really have anything to say to it, so I just don't say anything. If you're wondering why, I just don't respond to some of the things you say. So yeah, that's just what's going on sometimes. Are you giving it to
I'm
me?
not giving you anything. I'm just
Yeah, I want my
football,
$5.
a real
All right.
team player. Now, do you have any
So
more
there was a bullet in the
questions?
hangman's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised. Okay, so he seems... I think that means he's happy that the Hardy Boys didn't actually kill the guy. Because, I mean, he's their boss, right? The Hardy Boys work for him. So he would be pretty happy if there was, like, a reason for them to not be arrested. Yeah, someone shot him in the head before they hanged him.
How odd. I
Man
don't
shrugs.
know what to say, Harry. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
So now the question is, why would they lie about that? Are they protecting someone? Is it easier for them to claim credit for the murder? Because they are union workers, right? If word got out that the union workers killed this guy who was sent out to bust the union, it would make them seem a lot more intimidating, right? It'd make them seem a lot more intimidating. It'd make their cause seem more like, oh, like, I don't want to mess with these guys. Like, these guys mean business. So maybe that's how they benefit for claiming credit for the murder. And again, like, police don't really seem to have much power here, so it doesn't seem like they really have much fear about being arrested anyways, even if it does, like, if people do end up, like, claiming that they're responsible for the murder. So,
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my favorite policeman, Harry.
I think what ended up happening is the Hardy Boys saw this man. They saw his body. I think they already knew he was dead. And they were like, hey, let's make it look like we killed him. So they maybe cleaned up the crime scene a little, cleaned up the blood, dressed his wound a little bit, because there's a... I feel like if the dude was shot in the head, if the dude fucking blew his brains out, it'd be pretty easy to, like, tell that he died from a bullet wound. And and it was pretty hard to find that. So they must have, like, cleaned up his wound a little bit, right? Made it a little harder to, like, determine the real cause of death. And then they hanged him to claim credit for the murder. But now the question is why.
I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. Yes,
Yeah,
Harry.
this is all the same thing.
Hurt too much in the past by men who aren't.
I'm not a man of the left, I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me, I take care of me, I'm the hustler, I grind, I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. 56?
You're saying it, but I don't.
Yeah!
You know how it is. Company snitches.
Getting
agent
experience from that.
everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
Right. What would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing.
Oh, yeah, the
or illegal
signatures.
of you. I'm glad
Roller skate.
there's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
nameless little street on the coast.
Where is this
on the
place?
coast.
Water drips from the eaves.
What will happen to the current
They're
occupants?
just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6
Accept
you
task.
bring joy to
There we
my
go.
heart. You need to get once you have the signatures, mail this to most certainly, Harry. By all means.
Okay, there we go. Alright, yeah, I remember now. He gave me an envelope. Let's interact with
Take the
this.
legal documents out of the
Look at the zoning
youth
plan.
center cup.
Okay. Let's put on my logic shirt. Ah yes, the shirt that I want to put on for when I use my logic. I have +2 logic now. +2 logic.
You take the legal documents out of the
Come on, come on, come on.
There doesn't
God damn
seem
it,
to be
fuck!
Anything of interest here. No fight.
I succeeded at the check last time, so I know, like... I succeeded at the check last time, so I already know, like, what the check gives me, but... I mean, Harry doesn't know. What is the main plot of this? Other than amnesia detective trying to get answers? I am just trying to solve a murder. My main goal is to solve a murder and figure out, like, who I am and, like, what role I play in all this. And in the background, there's, like, a lot of, like, political, like, workers' unrest going on. This is a, as if you can't already tell, this is a very political game. There's a lot of, like, politics happening in the background. There's, like, a workers', like, union... There's, like, a union bust going on right now. There's, like, background dressing for, like, coming off of the ends of a war, it seems. It kind of seems like an alternate universe version of, like, the 1950s. Because, like, a lot of these, the countries that were mentioned are countries and, like, cities and places that don't exist. So it's almost like it's almost like I'm trying to figure out, like, I'm trying to figure out the setting of the world just as much as Harry is. Because Harry doesn't know anything because he has amnesia. I don't know anything because this is set in an alternate universe where all the details of history have changed. Kind of reminds you of the Maze Runner storyline, but more refined. I don't think I've ever, It's a book, right? I don't think I've ever read the Maze Runner.
Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Let's see. Leo, in the future, can we keep the greeting shorter? I have some questions for you if that's not too much trouble. I don't want to say that. I don't want to hurt his feelings. I like this guy. He's just a jolly old Irishman. I have some questions for you.
No trouble at all, mister.
Oh.
No trouble at all.
Okay, that's all just old dialogue. Okay. But yeah, it's a very interesting setting. I know, like, making your main character an amnesiac, I feel like is... Well, I wouldn't use the term lazy, but it's a very easy way.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown.
It's a very
slightly.
easy way of, like, organically, like, weaving in exposition, right? Because it makes sense why people would explain, like, the general workings of the world to your main character if he has amnesia, right? I feel like it's kind of silly if, like, your character is already, like, a person who's lived in the world, and they're, like, dumping exposition on your main character, because, like, if they've lived in this world, they should know everything, right? But if he has amnesia, it makes sense that why they would be explaining all that shit. So, but still, I feel like it works well here. Hey there, sugar.
The container door
Hey,
appears
baby.
unmoved by your attempt at flattery. A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
This is new. Is it because Kim's not here that he's not, like... that I'm just going fucking insane? You're a fine piece of engineering, do you know that? Come on, don't shut me out, let me in. Just another day, another cup, another container. You're a fine piece of ass, do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Damn, she's not susceptible to sweet talk. I see how it is.
Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
Yeah, and I don't have any rhetoric, so I can't persuade the door to open. What does that mean? Persuade the door to open. Why is it an option? What the fuck is wrong with you, Harry? Alright. Let's skedaddle on back. The maze runner thing, you mean? There's a wall that divides the protesters and the people of the city. Huh. I feel like that's a little bit more overt in, like, its political messagings. This one I feel is, like, a bit more realistic, right? Like, you know, in fiction, like, they're gonna make, like, all the subtleties of real life a lot more overt and, like... Because, you know, that's the beauty of fiction. You can, like... You can adjust the world to, like, fit whatever kind of metaphor you're trying to say, right? But I feel like this game is, like, a lot more... It's a lot more realistic. It handles a lot of these, like, political protests and, like, conflicts in such a way that historically they've been handled before, right? Like, it's not a dystopia. This isn't a dystopia. This is, like, a post-war... This is, like, a post-war environment in an alternate history, so tensions are going to be running kind of high. It's a very realistic setting. It's more complicated to explain it. Maze Runner, it's set in dystopia, right? I've heard of it. I think it's like a young adult, like dystopian novel, like kind of akin to like Hunger Games, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to take a fucking bath. Get speed from Kuno's apartment. Take down Kuno's dad. Ask Kuno what he knows. Okay, yeah. I remember now. I talked to Kuno about the man's missing armor. It's basically close to the Hunger Games. Yeah, I've heard of the Maze Runner. I know that it's a fairly well-known young adult novel. I know there's a movie. They made a movie of it, right? But I never actually, like, read the book or seen the movie myself. Oh yeah, I also talked to the old lady here, right?
Still here, stuck in the...
Did I talk to the old lady? I think I did last time. Alright, let's go and pester the old lady. The old bat. Hello.
The woman still the smile on her face.
Never mind. I remember now. Back in meth until you came along, that is. I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. Well, you, people, someone, this is Gabriel.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide...
Let's see if I can get some experience from you.
His head. This man's got a hold over her. Even 50
An
years
old lover,
later,
I'm guessing.
you can
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Oh no, it's not an old lover, it's like an old singer? Like some kind of rock star? Are these not your
They are
memories?
someone's memories, boy. They're beautiful.
She seems to derive
Are
some...
the questions?
Why not, Harifa?
What are you hauling?
Of course, whatever stupid things they
Yeah, 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 yeah.
She says that as if something not wanted is the real reason.
What are the cargo's contraband?
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, it's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going. He's like, no, riding is my one true love.
So the Boyadero strangles
Okay, never
the
fucking
girl
mind.
and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Okay, that fucking escalated. That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Okay, you didn't have to fucking kill her.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to...
You seemed away.
Because I'm one of the best community Lomonoso,
a terrible...
the Transcatalan
Everybody's seen all of
magistrate.
this?
You for 1A. Estradas, you're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking
He's
out
like,
for
thank
me.
you, alcoholic.
A correct approach.
Is that all
I'm
you
kind of
want me
I'm a
to
little
say?
bit fucked up.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? If you don't know, why would I want to do that? Loman, what in the name of God?
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Maybe. Probably not. Just this month I made half of those.
Drugs?
No.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Easy. Is the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Diamonds are good for you, Loman. You should try them sometime. I would never make fun of a real Loman, Harifa. Where do you want me to go? Or I can just
Okay,
yes,
yeah.
go.
I remember I talked to her last time, and she kind of just gave me nothing. I was hoping to get some experience out of talking to her, but... apparently not. They made 3 movies to Maze Runner, which is the first... Hold on. Which is the first one, Scorched Trail and Death Cure. I like this woman's voice. Oh yeah, the voice acting in this game is beautiful. There's like a mishmash of like a bunch of different accents here. There's like some southern like American accents. There's like French. There's French, British, German. A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. But yeah, it's interesting how like I would assume that like Revachol was like some kind of European like country or something or territory. But like there's like accents from like all over the fucking world. There's like the Measurehead is like some sort of African, I would assume. It's very interesting, the setting.
A crumpled billboard reading.
I don't have any visual calculus, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, yeah. I gotta go back and talk to Kuno, get info on the armor, and then start tracking that down. And then after that... I don't remember what else I did. You gotta go, you'll try to watch if I'm still alive? Oh yeah, of course. Don't feel like you're obligated to come to any of my streams, Rel. I'm just happy that you're here now. But yeah, I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by.
It's a good show before.
Yeah, I know he did. Yeah.
That shit at Kuno, Pigonaut. Yeah.
I have more
The
questions.
kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Yeah, whatever.
I want to discuss the body. Where's the rest of his armor?
Doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Fuck him had one thing. Do you remember how he looked? Kuno.
Oh, come on. He's just
You're just too small.
What are you?
Trying to fuck on
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea.
You threw it in the sea?
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustache union fuck.
You're the troubadour.
Fucking boot. You know that union cow fucker came around talking about cows. So yeah, he's the one you wanna talk to.
Yes. This true.
There we go.
He says you're stupid, Kuno.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing hard?
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't.
Alright. Gotta go talk to the guy at the gates. Oh, you have to talk to Renee about the photo. And that's all I have for stuff that I've discovered today. Okay, let's talk to Renee first, because he's right here. Hey, buddy! Care to answer some questions?
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity.
I found your guard booth.
He feels like he has to just.
Must have seen
Yes,
something.
it does.
Who was working your shift? No one?
Yes.
Look, officer. The
possibility.
Evra created
There we go, gain
this
experience.
job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live on.
Okay, 66.
For the curated Kingsman collecting terre.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard?
Yeah! This grimace of pain on the old soldier's face looks like he wants to argue but can't find words. Finally, his lips move. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now? I saw a picture of it. Of the girl.
Is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Let's see. Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye
White
out.
check?
All
Fuck.
you observe is
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers.
Don't you?
You do not.
there's something you missed.
Okay.
You
Thank you. I do think I want to put some points into composure. Let's put 1 point. 1 point into composure, because there are a couple of
Purity
checks that
snow
need it.
Always reminds me of the purity.
Yeah.
still
Anything else I can.
Alright. There are... I also need to put... I also remember I put 1 into visual calculus. So let's do that. And I'll keep one more... I'll keep 1 more skill point in the back, just in case I need it. Let's see. Anything... -1 rhetoric. -1 savoir-faire. -1 authority. Do I have anything that improves my composure or my visual calculus? There we go. Perfect. Alright. Let's go ahead and check out these shoes again.
there are sitting at a
What? Huh?
there are several footprints. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen. Then he writes
Shit.
something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that.
Shit!
Here discussing
I can't examine the footprints without Kim here. It's fine. It's... fuck. Which means I won't be able to... Damn it. Ah, man, that sucks. I won't be able to ask about the 8th Hardy boy then. Or the quote-unquote 8th Hardy girl. Because I figured that out last time from examining the footprints. That there were 8 of them, but there's only 7 in the bar right now. Okay, well, it's fine. We do know the real cause of death. So at the very least, we can deduce that the Hardy Boys did not actually kill him. Man, that sucks. I'm gonna have to wait until Kim comes back for me to examine the footprints properly.
All I'm wondering, man.
Okay,
To get me in, I was asked at first, so I went searching
Yeah,
for the
so-
menial footwork. I learned that people don't want
anything
not
else?
much. Technical, it's a minor nuisance.
He thinks, not yet.
What sort of
I
technical
did some
stuff?
research in parts. So, as I count, I guess you won't be collecting them all then.
Alright, I'm gonna find
right.
one of the armor pieces, because that's what I chose last
No
time.
problem.
He is sincerely...
Good talking to you. Alright. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Also, hey, Plague Eagle, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you here. Let's talk to you. Anything you have to say?
Went native on.
Wrong. Let's talk about our...
Yeah, nothing new. Alright. Let's run back to Kuno. Confront him about lying to me. I feel like I should have waited until like the end of the day to send Kim off with the body. Talk to him about the armor.
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a...
I like how he gets confused whenever I like genuinely compliment him.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
It's fucking mingin. It's Calypso Paradise Punch. It's fucking mingin. You're good, by the way. You did research on the 5090. Ooh. I looked it up a little bit. It seems like the 50 series or the 5000 series, I saw that apparently the 5070 was gonna go for like maybe around $500. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's true, but if it is, I might end up getting it. Although I'm gonna have to try and snag it before all the fucking scalpers get their hands on it. $2,800. Jesus. I'm assuming that's for the 5090, right? Yeah, I am not getting that anytime soon. But I am waiting it for the I am waiting for the 5000 series to come out first before I start researching upgrading my graphics card, because I do have a friend who wants to build his PC and he needs a graphics card because of course they're fucking expensive. And I offered to give him mine once I've replaced it. I'm probably just gonna get a 4070. But again, I'm waiting for the 5000 series to come out first because, you know, maybe the prices will drop for the 4000 series. So yeah, I'm just waiting for a bit to see. Yeah, with pretty colors. Oh, I can imagine. That shit better look pretty if I'm paying that much fucking money. They better bedazzle the fuck out of my graphics card. I'm paying almost $3,000 for that. It better look nice.
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit.
It's
Get the
fucking
fuck outta
minging.
here.
This Paradise
He
Punch is
found a
fucking
real nice
minging.
button to push. Turned the tables on.
Alright, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't-
Kuno doesn't fucking care. I'm fucking minging. Okay, enter flat 12 in the Cape Side apartment building and get Kuno's speed. I also remember this is what I picked up this new mission after I fucking died last time. Oh yeah, I also forgot about these the stats on the right side. I have given communist answers 15 times, fascist answers 3 times, ultra-liberal answers 3 times, moralist once, good cop, bad cop 6, honor 1, 5, apocalypse cop 1, sorry cop, boring cop. Interesting. Alright, let's see. What are we doing again? What do we do next? We can't do this until Wednesday. It's Tuesday right now. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Gem mystery. Interrogate the drivers about smuggling. I have to do that. Oh yeah, I still need to pay off my room. Track down my badge. Need to find the person who has access to the worldling's trash. I need to find my badge to talk to Joyce again. I have to find the caller. That's going to take some more time. Find a way into the secret passage. Get a hold of the sad song on tape. Okay. There's a lot of stuff to be done in the apartment complex there. If you look up ROG, Astral GeForce RTX 5090, looks fucking crazy. It looks real nice. Oh, I can imagine. Man, I'll look up the graphics card, but it's just gonna make me feel bad, like, man, that looks so pretty, I want it. But I'm not gonna be able to afford it. Not for, like, several years, probably. You're making a 5090 Ti? God. Hey, kids, you like... you like paying, like, the same amount that you paid for a whole-ass PC for just a single graphics card? Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the 4000 series at most right now. Unless, of course, the article that I read earlier was right on the 5070 being, like, around $500. If that's true, I might get a 5070, but even if it is, I'm probably gonna have to, like, get it really fast before the scalpers fucking swoop in.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Alright, thank you. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to beat the shit out of his dad, right? So I'm probably gonna want some physical instrument. Let's see. If I'm gonna get into a fight, I'm gonna want my clothes to be stuff that I can... Okay. Alright. Oh, there's this. I haven't seen this before. Sea below looks cold and winter gray. The 40 series is no longer in stores. Of course I want a 4060 that looks bad. Nah, I'm gonna be going for a 4070 at the very least. Because I have a 3050 right now. And, like, the 3050 is doing me pretty well. I don't have to replace it if I... like, right now if I don't really need to. But Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out, and I am gonna want to run that. So maybe an upgrade to my graphics card would be nice. Okay, let's go ahead and save, just to be safe. I don't want to fucking die here and lose all my progress again.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the...
Excuse me? Of course not.
Of course not.
Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
You want to get the 5090? Well, good luck. Well, firstly, good luck paying like almost $3,000 to get it. And secondly, good luck trying to get it before all the scalpers do. Unless you want to pay a scalper for the GPU, which, I mean, of course you could if you want to, like, if you want to throw away even more money. But yeah, nobody wants to pay scalpers. Nobody likes scalpers. You're gonna have to be quick if you want to get to that first. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Then open the door so I can verify your identity. Are you cooking morphine in there? I don't need a warrant.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked. Hello. What is in here? I did not come in here last time. Ooh. +1 to indirect modes of taxation? What? What? What does that fucking mean? These pear and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Affluent moneymaker man. What the fuck does that mean? That's not a real stat. That's not a real stat. What the Does this mean that, like, I can get money in, like, different ways now? Easier ways? Looks like a fine mattress. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. +3 morale. Oh, that's a lot of charges. Oh, shit. You're waiting it all over, like more clam. As in you're waiting for the scalpers to finish trying to buy up all the graphics cards? Well, that might take a while, because scalpers are fucking persistent as they are and annoying.
I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Oh, she has, like, the fake, like, strained corporate smile.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating me.
Well, get over it, bitch. I'm a cop. Everybody hates me. Yeah, you're sure they ran out of money? You'd think so, but I think it's less about... I think it's less one scalper running out of money, and more so there are a lot of scalpers out there with a lot of money to spare.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it. Why not? Want to see my residence permit
You have
too?
no soul in those eyes. She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Let's see, inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Be friendly. Nice haircut. Hand back the passport. Everything seems to be in order. Hand back the passport.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here? Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway? What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Ah, it's not too bad. There's some wallpaper, like, peeling off, and some chairs and boxes are knocked over, and it's really dusty, but, like, I mean, they didn't fucking trash the place. Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here? Ah, fuck shit up too.
Ha. Sounds like you've spent too much time undercover in some rock band.
Ah, fuck shit up too. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
I'm sure eBay will report them. Does eBay do that? Do they, like, report scalpers and ban people who do that? I mean, it'd be nice if they did, but I wouldn't think that eBay would care enough to do that. They do? Okay, that's good. I don't really shop on eBay that much. So I don't really know. You are sure? Well, that's good at least. I know, like, some like official companies, like, putting out, like, collectible items. Like, I know the Pokemon company was putting out some, like, special edition Pokemon cards. And they were, like, I think they made, like, an announcement saying that they were, like, aware of, like, the scalping issue and were, like, doing things to, like, try and prevent people from scalping. So at the very least, like, I know that big companies are aware of the issue and are doing things to, like, prevent it. So it's nice to hear that eBay is also taking measures.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it?
A fucking hole in the wall, man.
The tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just
Yeah,
like that.
he's gone. Just like that, he's gone.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
You can tell she's like one incident away from, like, having a mental breakdown. She is at her wit's end. She is losing it. My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. The apartments look pretty shabby. So wait, what happened with the wall?
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it. These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life.
Oh, you are.
And they are affordable.
You are... Yeah, she's very corporate.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
She is, like, on the verge of a mental breakdown.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands out crossed over her chest. That is all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. It's like, please, leave me alone.
Now.
Okay.
Of course.
Alright, something edited. Something changed. Report back to the cleaning lady. Okay. Alright, it's just the fucking real estate agent. So basically a thief.
Give me a moment.
Didn't find any counterculture people at apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
I'm getting a fuck ton of skill points, man. Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who'll come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
We won't be killing anyone.
Yeah!
You
I got experience from
say
saying that.
things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough.
We should kill all real estate agents. You are so based, Harry. Man, the fact that I get experience from, like, saying stuff that I would actually say, kinda based. Also, hello, Teeth Kettle, how you doing? Cat is going crazy. You're watching Frogger explain what happened with Twitch Rivals. Some drama that happened that caused their team dynamic to be funky because his video was on the Marvel Rivals tourney. And then you hear this fuck say, I guess you could say Twitch was our rival. Our Marvel rival. Listen, I respect a man who appreciates a good pun. Listen, I don't know much about, like, competitive Overwatch or, like, competitive, like, really any sort of PvE shooter, or PvP shooter, I guess. But I do know about Frogger. And from the few clips I've seen of him, he does seem like a pretty entertaining guy. Anyways, you hope this stream is good. I've been having a interesting time. If you don't know what happened, the last time I played Disco Elysium, I actually fucking died. After 4 hours of streaming and playing this game, I fucking died, and I lost all my 4 hours of progress. And now I'm essentially replaying through that progress that I lost to see if anything changed. Well, already there's a big change. I succeeded at a role that I failed last time, and my partner has left to take the body to the morgue. So now I am essentially doing a replay of the stuff I did before, except now I'm missing my partner, so I'm seeing how that changes things.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Alright, thanks, I'm off. Got some more experience from that. Frogger's absolutely hilarious, you love his vids. Well, also, let's go murdering real estate agents. Yeah, I know, this game is so fucking... It's got some goofy-ass dialogue options for a game set canonically in, like, 1950s.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number...
Okay, where's the bolt cutters? Who is messaging me at this time of day?
Closed with a padlock.
Interfacing to.
A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
But yeah, Disco Elysium is a very, I mean, if you haven't heard of it, which I would be surprised if you haven't, because this is a pretty, I would say it's a pretty well-known game at this point. It is a very political game. There's a lot of satirical political commentary
This door has been closed with a padlock.
in this game, and it's very tongue-in-cheek. It makes fun of the player a lot, like, no matter what your political leanings are. Like, if you lean far right, it makes fun of you. If you lean far left, it makes fun of you. If you're a centrist, it makes fun of you. Although some of it is a bit more tongue-in-cheek than others. But yeah, it's a very interesting game. Lots of political commentary. The best redeem ever. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like the addition of the Discord jump scare. Okay, I've already been in here. Is this Kuno's parents' place?
Hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Uno. I'm assuming that's where Kuno got his name from, right? Because, like, I feel like maybe Kuno doesn't know how to read. Maybe, like, he turned the U sideways and, like, said that was a C? I don't know. I'm trying to, like, figure out Kuno's tragic backstory. The Kuno lore. The Lorno. Knock lightly. Use the cutters on the chain.
No response. Nothing happens. It must be an ambush. Let's get your adrenaline pumping, just in case. Good thing you already have the chain cutters in your hand. Nothing left to do now but snip, snip.
Alright.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side.
I love the, like, super descriptive, like, well, descriptions that they use. This cutter goes through them like dead leaves. You can tell that the writers for this game are, like, well, I mean, they're, like, professionals, clearly.
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle. You can just go in now.
I can just go in now. I can just go in now, right? I can just go in now. I'll take your Munty. Just gonna rob your fucking house. Glossy erotica covers the wall wrinkled from moisture. Ugh. Oh, is he fucking snoring? Oh, there's a dude fucking snoring in there.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Mine now.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
It's
Blast
mine
it
now.
before you face the beast, Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Split a kilo with Kuno. Take down Kuno's dad, optional. I mean, he's a piece of shit, right? Substance use effects. +1 motorics, +1 psyche, -1 morale. Speed bottle. The air stinks with something sour. Ooh, I'll take your pants. Okay, well, time to save. Hello?
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed
Oh, that's
man
Kuno's dad,
passed
all right.
out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
From his mouth?
You
Ugh.
don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I took your amphetamine, old man. Hey, talk to me. Are you even alive? Hey, are you really Kuno's father? Do you need help?
The light from the window is weak, but it seems like he is. His wild, unwashed mane bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was expecting something scarier. I can't believe it. Kuno's dad can't be a loser. It must be someone else. Doesn't look like you're gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon, little man. I mean, he's definitely abusive, right? He's got it. I mean, your kid doesn't turn out that way. if the parent isn't abusive in some way, shape, or form. Doesn't look like you're gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
You're talking about mixing brown sugar and milk. Best drink ever, by the way. And your buddy just said to buy Nesquik. Don't know if they have an IQ higher than 12. Damn. I mean, sometimes you want something cheap and sugary and manufactured, you know? But I don't think Nesquik is the same as brown sugar and milk. That does sound pretty tasty, though. Man, now I want to give it a try. I did get some Swiss Miss chocolate piss the other day, and like, I mean, it's cheap, it's mass manufactured, but it scratches the itch for hot chocolate, you know?
His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man, but he is in there and not enjoying himself.
He is fucked up. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with the strong stench of alcohol. Figure out what he's trying to say. Perception. Talk to me, are you even alive?
The lump of flesh is sticking out from under the blanket. It seems to be twitching from time to time, like the paw of an animal who's having a bad dream. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Do you need help?
The pile of blankets grunts. It's hard to say if there's anything left you could do.
Perception, hearing, it's a red check. Do I have anything that could increase my perception? Does not seem like it. I could put 1 point into it. Interesting. This increases my physique, this increases my intellect, but speed increases the other two, motorics and psyche. Interesting.
The aging alcoholic is still there.
Come on.
Breathing. The
Fuck!
man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the
God
sound.
damn it.
A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud sound escapes his mouth.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Well, I mean, that's it for Kuno's dad. Damn it, man.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places.
I had a good chance of succeeding that, but I failed anyways. What do you mean? It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. Hey, I'm not some sort of a peeper. The creeper, man.
Attaboy, the
The
world's
Jamrock
secrets were made
Shuffle.
for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Jamrock Shuffle. Confusing behavior. Temporary research. It's not too long. I do have some skill points to spare, right? Sure. Let's do the Jamrock Shuffle. Yeah, I got 1 more skill point left. You're experiencing your first ever non-platonic crush, and like apparently your buddy also has a non-platonic crush on this person, so it's been a standstill for the past couple of days. Oh, that is an interesting situation to be stuck in. Well, either way, whatever happens, I wish the best for both of you. Well, technically, I guess all 3 of you. And yeah, I just hope it doesn't end up I can't go in there. I just hope it doesn't end up turning into like a huge dramatic mess Because, you know, these sorts of situations can always have potential to end up pretty messy. I am up here now. That door's locked.
This door is made of metal.
Yeah, okay. Let's go back here. Alright. Let's go back to Kuno and tell him about his piece of shit deadbeat dad. Kuno's been out here for like 2 days straight. Like 24 plus hours. His dad is like not alive. He's fucked up. His dad is hashtag fucked. It's fine to be honest, we just keep making jokes about do we fist fight? It's mainly just been lighthearted banter between us. They're still your friend, it's honestly best to just let this sit and see what comes of it. Hell yeah. I'm glad you both are approaching it in a healthy way. Because, yeah, I've seen so many horror stories of, like, friends who just can't handle this shit maturely. And it always ends up turning into a huge mess. So it's nice to see that, at least someone out here can act like a proper adult.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, here, Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad? By kilo, you mean a gram, right? Alright, fair is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it. And I'm doing it all myself. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm not ready to make this decision. Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend, respect from the crew.
Okay, now you're just being unnecessarily racist. Also, he's at the fucking morgue. Kim's not even here.
Kuno wants to hear all
Don't disrespect
about
Kim,
it.
man.
But first, we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
It's like... Like... Choosing that is gonna, like, permanently... It's probably gonna ruin, like, my good standing with Kuno, right? But at the same time, I really don't feel good giving this kid drugs. Or any more drugs than he already has, right? And I feel like I've already gotten everything that I need out of him. So I don't really care much about ruining my standing with this fucking kid.
Tell him, Kuno! Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit. Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
The boy flicks an imaginary domino piece with his index finger. This is staying with me. Don't give Kuno the vial. Okay, but just be smart about this. Give Kuno the vial. Man. This is actually a pretty tough choice. Because, like, morally, I know I shouldn't be giving this fucking kid drugs, right? But at the same time, like, do I want to keep my standings with Kuno, like, well? Like, do I want to have a good relationship with this kid? You know, because he might be vital to the case, right? Or he might come around to bite me in the ass. But at the same time, like, even if I don't give him the vial, it's not like it's going to help his overall situation, right? He's still stuck with his shithead deadbeat dad. And he's going to get his hands on more drugs some way or another, right? But again, that's the same line of thinking that, like, keeps people stuck in these situations, you know? Like, the philosophy of, like, oh, like, something bad is just gonna happen anyways, so, like, I might as well just give in, right? Like, oh, they're gonna get drugs one way or another, so there's no point of me, like, confiscating these drugs right now. But, like, that's the same line of logic that keeps people stuck in these situations, so what do I do? Like, I don't want to ruin my standings with this kid, because he's been, like Kuno's, he's a shitter, but he's grown on me, you know? He's my shitter. So I want to keep him, I want to keep him as, like, I want to keep my standings somewhat decent with him, you know? So I can, like, get more information out of him. You know, maybe he'll help me out down the line. And, like, I could say, like, oh, I'm helping you by keeping these drugs away from you. I could say that all I want. But he's not gonna give a shit, right? Kuno doesn't fucking care about that. Like, he's just gonna see this as me snubbing him out of a deal. And that's gonna piss him off. So, like, the morally correct choice is to say, no, I'm keeping these drugs. But, what do I do? This is a moral dilemma? I know. Man... No. I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm sticking to my guns. This is staying with me. Yeah, I'm not giving you any more access to drugs. Please?
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilos underground in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno?
Yeah, again, like I said, he's already got access to, like, even more drugs, like, stowed away somewhere, or, like, even through his dad, right? So, taking away these drugs doesn't really change much of anything, except ruin my relationship with this kid, essentially, right? But at the same time, it's like, man, I can't give it to this kid. I can't, man. I can't. Like, he's a kid. He's a shitter. He's a kid, and he's a fucking shitter, right? But, like, man, I don't know. This is a game, but at the end of the day, I still want to try to do the right thing, you know? I feel like sticking to my own personal ideals is the most fun way to play this game. I think trying to play this game, like, aligned to my own, like, politics and morals is the most interesting way to go about this. So that's what I'm trying to do. So that is a moral dilemma, but I'm sticking to my guns, I'm sticking to my morals, I'm not giving you the fucking drugs.
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Yep. I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment. Kuno, I met your dad. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there. I did a right to not give you the drugs. Let's conclude this. End the conversation. I looked around in there.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Okay. Kuno, I met your dad. I don't know what the point of this was. Just telling me about the sewer system?
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. We? Who the fuck is we? It's just me. Is what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker full drag distracted him. Kim's not even here. Stop fucking lying to me. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad, Kuno. Oh, that's fucked up. I'm just gonna tell him the truth.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster was shocked for a second. Then
Is he actually shocked or is he just playing stupid?
reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
It does seem like he was genuinely shocked for me saying that.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window, come on, kid, just stop. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing. Yeah, I was wrong. He's hardcore, a real killer. I feel like sympathizing with him is the wrong move. I think what he needs is just like harsh honesty.
What are you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
His tone wavers. Yeah, like I think trying to be like gentle with him is the wrong move. But I don't want to be like, you know, like straight up abusive, you know? I don't want to be his fucking dad. I think he just needs like tough love essentially. Like he needs like the harsh truth and honesty.
A small lump forming in his throat.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah? Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Man, I feel bad for this kid.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think because you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. Interesting. Interesting interaction here. I like it. There are tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Like, I don't know. I want to give this kid empathy. I want to be nice to this kid. Also, thank you, Reddy. God, that timing. Like, I want to be nice to this kid, right? But not, like, too nice to the point where he's, like, defensive, you know? Like, I want to be truthful and honest with this kid, because that's the only way I can get through to him. Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them. It's no place to live, you have to find somewhere else. Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. Change of topic, then? Let me guess.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. Yeah, I think he's not receptive to, like, sympathy and, like, being, like, gentle, like, talk. He needs the hard truth.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground. Lead I am shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Interesting. Very interesting. I like the addition of Kuno as a character. It's like just this this shitter asshole kid who like fucking yells slurs at you. But he has like a very clearly like abusive background. I don't know. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for the kid. Do I like him? Not particularly, no. He's kind of an asshole, and he has done a lot to hinder my case here, but I mean, he's still just a kid, you know? Alright. Anything over here that I can do? Okay. Alright. I can't do this until that bridge is down. A ballistics analysis on the bullet. Well, the car's not here, so I can't fucking do that. What else is there to do? Tattoos? Ask around about the tattoos meaning. Well, I guess there's nothing else I can really do except go in there and confront the Hardy Boys. Nothing else I can really think of. Actually, no, wait. What about the possible white checks that I can do again? Damaged ledger, horseback monument, knick-knack stand, Joyce, messier, conceptualization impossible. Okay. Okay. Before I confront the Hardy Boys, let's go ahead and complete some of the white checks here. Alright, let's go talk to this fucking haunt statue that I hate. We need encyclopedia, right? Encyclopedic knowledge. Knowledge. You know what's more valuable than money? Knowledge. Here in my garage. Okay.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. Even
Yes! Okay.
Well, his own maladmin stores.
I already succeeded at this last time.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine. You see, not just any nose candy though. We're talking cocaine. His Majesty's courtier. That's what the revolution beneath a group of mob, the original. Some year the statue.
I've been through all of this before.
Blown apart. Like
it's 89, right?
People in Martinez.
Ah, no, it's still no experience from that.
Philip III.
Okay, I got 5 points of experience.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're
I'm a hustler.
It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah? What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer.
Oh.
You must have walked 200,000 steps.
Interesting.
Down cracked
Are they keeping track of my step count?
Sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That
Continue.
is the sign of a hustler who never.
A hustler.
The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride a little. I fucking ride till I die, bitch. I'm not sure I ride. Ride till I die.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got the laws on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, yeah, I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman. Sure, and I got that giant novelty check from Everard. Yeah, and Everard gave me the $5. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too. Guess I made some gills, sure. I mean, yeah, I did take that.
Oh, yeah. You took that bribe hard. You're a killer.
And I got that check.
It wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity.
I mean, he kind of just handed it to me.
But you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
And Everard gave me the $5.
He did. Yes, he did. And you took it. Took it and put it in your pocket. Ka-ching, baby doll. Officer, riding.
You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight.
I guess I made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? but you still hustle 24/7.
Yeah, I'm the hustler.
Ride or die. Now, ask yourself,
Mm-hmm.
are you rich?
No.
That's right.
Kind of
You
fucking
worked hard.
struggling out here.
You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because that guard guy is riding my fucking ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Okay, just random racism. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor? The system is broken. Okay, wait. That's a leftist response.
Boo-hoo.
Yeah, I got experience from that.
The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Can I do it again?
Boo-hoo.
Damn it. I can only get experience from that once. I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus
Damn, it doesn't even
there's
have a fucking
stuff
name, dude.
People in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to...
Why is my inner voice weirdly racist?
98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt in. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Opt out. Opt in? Or... Are you sure? It seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they...
Not my nipples.
Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with all that? Opt in, but only a little. This is opting into, like, a side quest, right? I do want to do all the side quests. Opt in, but only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Indirect modes of taxation. Wait. It's the same as these shoes I got, right? +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Normal day for a normal guy. I'm just a chill guy. Huh. -2 empathy. Cold-blooded. I'm guessing researching this is gonna give me... It's gonna give me some... It's probably gonna make it easier for me to get money, right? I don't know, but it's probably gonna debuff me by quite a bit for one of the stats that I do want to keep, right? Let's see. Let me check what other white checks I can do. I can't do this without Kim. Let's go back to Joyce, see what she has to say. Hello, Joyce. So this is conceptualization. Can I... So +1 conceptualization. Let's go ahead and put that on. Alright. Let's talk to you.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
Jamais
My favourite part
vu
of the
thought
day.
complete.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
What is
Okay.
all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century. When humanity was high on this world. Discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. Ooh, is there a disco too? Wait, is this the one with the evil apes? Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet. I've got a clear picture. Let's proceed to another term.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is the world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revichol-Grad.
Okay.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
What the fuck is
Yes.
that?
Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured
Lady, what the
a long
fuck are
time
you
ago.
talking about?
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me? The pale, and what do you mean corona?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm, and she lets a moment pass. The pale, and what do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together. Okay, and then everything will be okay?
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane.
Disco!
Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco, it doesn't sound like the kind of disco I'd like to go to. You say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
Is this like... Was this whole conversation like some kind of tongue-in-cheek like reference to how we're all like this is just a game? That like this is just a game world? And like Revachol only exists within like the context of this game? Is this just like, was this whole conversation just like some kind of like fourth wall breaking, like, oh, you're in a game, none of this is real? type of bullshit, or am I looking way too much into it? I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna move on. What is
The
pale?
pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Uh-huh.
It is the opposite of reality.
Okay, but what is it? A definition?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay, and what's the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here? What are its physical qualities? If you're surrounded by pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola? How much pale is there compared to the world?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isola.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension. Right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier.
Yeah, is she talking about, like, the fucking, like, boundaries of the world? Of, like, the game world? Like, oh yeah, nothing exists beyond the sea because nothing is there, literally. Like, you're in a game world. This is a game. You're stuck in Revachol because that's all there is. Is that what she's fucking talking about?
Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged.
The pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of... The pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Do lorry drivers pass the pale? Are you over-radiated or you're not a civilian passenger?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the pal driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entropanetic?
Entropanetics is the scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad.
Okay, no, it seems like the pale is like an actual thing in the game world.
6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
I am like very confused right now. Did they cross at the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entreprenetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
She looks you in the eye. It's shrinking. There is more and more of the world. It's growing. There is more and more of the Pale. There is more and more of the world.
Oh no, Detective. It's not. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go? Stay silent.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Just don't think about it.
You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Okay, let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective.
Was that like a tongue-in-cheek way of referencing the fact that like this is a game world and we're limited to the confines of the game world? Or am I overthinking it?
Is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing, just alcohol fumes and blackout. I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
I'm thinking, is the Pale like... Is it like an analogy to like the real world, like the real world? And that like once you're done playing this game, you just shut it off and never return to it? It's terrifying. You're right. It's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? You were right. It's disco. Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece, the one they remember me by, I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble here. It's a fucking disaster, I know it. All these people will die. I'll handle it.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent.
I mean, he's taking the body to the morgue right now.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me.
Hey.
I'll assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow. Talk to Joyce about the Pale without Kim. Yeah, Kim is not here. That makes me wonder, how would this conversation go if I did have Kim? Aw, man, this game is like...
Glad to have been of assistance.
It's so interesting, because now I'm like, man, I want to do a second playthrough and, like, do all these things with Kim here. See what he has to say about all this. Maybe I can come back and talk to her about the Pale again with Kim when he returns? Is that possible? I hope it is. Footprints in the dust. Samaran butter. I have more visual calculus, I can do that. Can I do this?
Just an ordinary wall.
Conceptualization.
Nothing to see here.
In the dimming light, some things become clearer. Sydney's artistic impulses are infectious. But it's still only a 3% chance. Yeah, I figured as much.
So many.
Alright, what else is there? I don't think interacting with this is going to give me anything.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual.
I don't want to waste my money just yet. Let's see. What are my tasks? Samar and butter. But my visual calculus is kind of nerfed right now, right? Yeah, it is. Oh no, it's because of the other thing that I have on. I just kind of have to deal with it. Alright, let's look at Samar and butter.
A crumpled billboard reading.
Yes!
By the size of the impact and the parallel lines.
Oh, this is interesting.
Rough, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Is that our car? No, no, it can't be Kim's car. Or is it my car? Fucking ramps off the roof of that, hits the sign, and then... Did it make it across? Look at the crater, look at the roof of the shack, look at the sloping metal roof panel, look at the broken post, look at the sign, look at the opposite bank. Blink, leave. Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35.
Look at this fucking math here. Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater.
Sounds like a good time. Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Look at the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Yeah, it did make it to the other side and then it took off.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
There's a guy over there. What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates. The Caprice 40 and the Linear G.
I don't know what that is. Why that?
It's about the right size. And the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Why that one?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
Alright, what now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Okay, interesting. I have to get to the other side first, though. Let's see. What other things can I do right now before I confront the Hardy Boys? The map wall. Why is this so fucking annoying to... Oh my god. Okay. The cafeteria window. Map wall and cafeteria window. Okay. Well, let's make our way back.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Yeah, let's leave for now. Alright. The map wall, the map wall. It'd be referring to, No. I think it's referring to something in here? Like somewhere up this way?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and a diagram for summoning some time for radio frequencies. Unclear. You think so? Looks
Okay,
like
no.
as of whoever all of nothing.
Yeah, it's not this. I thought maybe the map will refer to that. Or this?
Your flashlight slides over and some of the writing has faded.
Inspect the
with
notes.
age. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe. Outside, the cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Still no clue what the fuck all that is. Hello? Where are the clothes it used to display? There is... Hold on, there's something up here. No, this is where I came from, right? No, this is new. This is
An
new.
iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Harder?
Still nothing. No one's home.
Even harder.
Those curtains prove
Shit.
to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
God damn it. I got an achievement for that. Bang on 5 objects.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe you should talk to the lady in the bookstore. Ask what's going on.
Interesting. Alright, what is this? The Jamrock Shuffle.
Jamrock Shuffle.
What do I get from this?
In a way, yes. You are treasure hunting.
Find better loot in locked
Most
containers.
officers from
Ooh.
Precinct 41
Okay.
do what is called
I'll
the
take it.
Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all
Got
go
better
underground,
loot.
hoping to find treasure and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows? Maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
The Cocaine Skull. Alright. Interesting. And now I just have to finish up with this. I do have 2 skill points. -2 empathy. I don't think I really need anything empathy related. I mean, this... I can internalize this pretty quickly. It's only in about less than 2 hours. Hopefully no empathy checks end up coming up. What is this? Postcard? Okay. What is this? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Interesting. Alright. Let's go back to the bookstore.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
I don't know what I was thinking. Banging in like that sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is curse detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
Oh, interesting. So all that stuff down there, was it just like leftover material from like the past failed companies in this one building?
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. So she's just really fucking superstitious. Curse? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs visibly dejected.
All right.
willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path.
New task.
There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant
The entity. The entity? No, I don't think so. Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. Didn't see her, but I sensed her present. No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably.
The super evil guy.
I suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there. Chimneys aren't big enough for anyone to live there. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell. Of course, it all makes sense now.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Okay.
You should get back to the furnace. Make some noise.
Make some noise. A few more questions about the curse. What if I want to buy a book? Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course. No, she was definitely slacking off. Doesn't matter. Now tell me something else. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she
Her opinion on her daughter. Your answer determines how much I love my daughter. 10, she's certainly very polite and helpful. 5, I felt some interest. 1, not impressed. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. She's very polite and helpful.
Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails? Okay, let's change the subject.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
You're kind of a bitch.
Too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's
I don't think I quite like you very much.
Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually, it's all super right. It's super all right for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Lady, you fucking suck.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
No, she's like... Okay, she's just being a fucking sarcastic bitch now.
I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother, just not compassionately.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person.
I don't like her vibes.
But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different.
Of course. Is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Alright, I have something else in mind.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river.
East of the river.
If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Caron.
Grand Caron? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Is he Everard? No. The only person I can think of to the east who's like an entrepreneur is Everard. But, is he?
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowd. Better times ahead for sure.
Because, like, he's to the east and he's also trying to work on, like a project here, right?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
So he doesn't give a shit. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes, this economy.
Exactly.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Yeah, when the store takes off, sure.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she
Okay.
glances at her daughter's
Okay, maybe I
silhouette.
misjudged you a little bit.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Maybe you're just a bad business owner.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Oh, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles. Was that it? I was hoping for something more paranatural.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Okay.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence. As if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does that mean? Don't mention it.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me right away about the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
The void wraiths?
Such wraiths
Okay,
may
she's...
prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
She's a little deranged. Have you sought help?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinkets on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect
The
us
doom.
against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the ward as well? Pointing her necklace. What about the wards on the back door? Are these Simonese as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans.
Okay.
With a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
I think you got scammed, lady.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%!
It's like stats from a fucking RPG. What about the wards on the back door? Are these Simonese as well?
The Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Okay.
The woman looks aloof.
What if I want to buy a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go! Go! Get back there. The books await you.
So what kind of books do you
Everything's
have?
on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
The shelves compel you. Buy a book, please, please.
She smiles and...
Please buy a book. It's all I have. Hello, welcome back in.
I'm
How you
sorry,
doing?
Sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much.
I have so much fucking homework.
You just can't win.
Helped her in. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have
Really?
no idea. Familiar? How?
God.
You must have forgotten.
It's always the easy ones that I fail, man. What are you doing now? Beth.
It's really difficult.
Oh, yeah.
Really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like,
Oh.
thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Oh, hey. Thanks, kid. Oh, where'd you get it? It's a fedora, a detective hat? Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer. Where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Okay. A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my
Alright,
homework
thanks,
now,
kid.
Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Alright. Thanks, Annette. See you around. Ah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, look at that swag. Fucking all swagged out, man. Alright. Let's see. Find a way into the chimney. The map. I don't know what the fucking map wall is. Like, is it in here or the bookstore? But what is there to look at on the map wall? Like, this is the map wall, right?
Several maps have the maps. Look, this large ozone in the north radiating outwards. You can lost the ocean connection. You have lit. Perhaps they are gods.
Map of
The
Revachol?
north coast of to the east, rolling hillsides.
And what's the
Huro.
river?
It's somewhere to. It's so small you can't even see it. No, Coal City. No, this is somewhere to be.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez.
You seem to underestimate our resources.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
No, there's no white checks here.
This bookstore is not amidst the various books. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people
How does that work?
absurd platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which is more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you
Okay.
cancer anyway, without even
It's a fucking
curing
anti-vax
wholeness,
book.
Unity, balance. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it
Interesting.
paranatural books.
Anything in here?
Shelves full of biographies. Browsing suddenly, high speed. Next.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for...
She understands. She is dead.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush.
Okay.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposed.
Yeah, I don't think there's really much of interest in here. Unless I want to buy a book for some reason.
Entirely, completely.
Man, I don't fucking know. Let's see. Close to getting these two researched. Man, I don't really know what else to do here. I guess maybe it's time to go back and confront the Hardy Boys.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
It's not time yet, yeah. Okay, alright. Let's see how this goes without Kim. Hey, buddy.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
The room. Get further in.
What the fuck is
Open and close your fist.
This guy's tough. What do you
Engage
think
eye
you're doing?
twitch.
I can do this. Do not explain or defend yourself. Attack.
In that time I've killed more than once. I can feel it in me, the ugly. With all the abuse I've taken, I'm still walking, talking, ready to get into this fight. At my age, you'll be dead. You're impulsive. You'll get into a fight you won't win.
Probably.
The moment ends.
Come up with something incriminating.
Incriminating? Now that's an Ebrard. And what did he take? Because we did. All of us to God.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
How many people have you...
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What I do is different. I enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Who called the shots that
Are you
night?
deaf? Do you think you could do that? Do you-
Seriously, who called the
Who do you
shots?
fucking think does? You.
I'm gonna try to answer the same way that I did
the
last time. When did this hanging incident occur?
Relax. We killed. No. Yeah. Quiet. No. Why don't you?
That's enough insinuation for today.
Why did you kill him?
Cayenne. The kind...
This one.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by...
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said...
Really?
Yeah, we couldn't believe it.
Wrong.
There's a slight...
To kill us all.
Yeah.
He grabbed someone?
Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt?
Aren't you?
Yeah. Me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Okay.
No. You're not.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Okay. So why don't I arrest you? Step closer.
Yeah, lawman.
Not in the...
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the...
Easy now, let's just talk. Back off. You confessed to murder, I'm taking you in.
Look, Carl. I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us, and just one of you.
The bore's the size of your eye. I can almost see the stars.
Little guy was right, I'm not in the resting mood.
The little guy? You're the little guy now.
He grins, the gap in his teeth like a rotting hole.
So, little guy.
Beneath everything, he's grateful.
Yeah, little questions.
Well, that fucked up my morale.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done.
Yes. Run home. Lonely.
Rent-a-car. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
See.
And what's gonna happen if we don't?
Yeah, let me.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men,
All
Titus
right.
Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his...
Again.
Good one, Titus.
Hold on.
About fuck.
Okay. I think I've gone ahead and covered all the dialogue options that I did last time. Let's go ahead and save again. And now...
Looks like the circus left town.
Let's try and continue with
Clowns are
this.
still here.
Okay. Want to talk about hanging again?
Good one, Titus.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his...
You're pretty certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a...
Now you listen to me, Sonny Jim. The autopsy showed the victim's hands weren't tied. No signs of struggle. Explain this and make it real simple.
Yeah. That's
Yep.
right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
What did you use to knock the victim out? Where did this action take place?
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Are there questions about the lynching? No more questions. Okay. So that was a composure check. That's a composure check. Let me go ahead and try to boost my composure as much as I can. There we go. All right.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's the magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels,
Okay.
and not the high.
They're commenting on my my low morale. Fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things. So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the
It gave me a new thought.
and buy insane amounts of magnesium.
An
It
insane
will
amount.
reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too.
Of course, yeah,
Alcoholism,
yeah.
And it's certainly not nor smoking for 40 years.
Yes, 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 thank you. I'm a druggie, I know. -1 shivers, no shakes. Well, I mean, I still have 1 more skill point. And I have plenty of room to internalize this. There's a lot of fucking shit I can unlock here. Okay. Jesus.
Looks like
All right.
the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Wait, hold on. Let me check. I still need to check my stats. Hold on. Need to check them proper. Do I have anything that gives me -1 composure? No, good. Let's save again. I am so fucking paranoid about saving because this is where I died last time.
Circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Again.
I want to talk about the hanging. How did you kill him?
You're pretty certainly enough to know.
Yeah, that's right, lawman.
Things aren't quite right here, are they? Yes! Oh my god, thank god.
And so are a few bugs.
Who's cracking under the pressure? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey you, turn to the big guy. You're having trouble breathing over there. There's something you're not telling me.
No.
He looks up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat. Okay, so I failed this last time. So I'm interested to see how this progresses now.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Alright.
Fuck off, Shanky.
Shut the fuck up, Shanky.
Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling
And
me.
fuck you, too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus.
Yeah, like I said, like I mentioned last time, like, these guys do seem like good people. Like, they look out for each other, they look out for a woman. They don't tolerate, like, bullshit going on under their noses.
This one is a stone.
I like these guys. Even if they don't really like me right now.
Not yet.
Alright, I have other questions. How does this bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly.
This line of questioning is over.
No one steps in before he can
You've
answer.
got the cause of death already. Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem.
Is it post-mortem,
This will not
though?
turn into a cross-examination.
No more
About
questions.
fucking time.
Establish authority. Please, 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 please. Fuck!
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
I need Kim and his gun here for my demonstration. That's it, that's all I got.
Did you already try the gun? You're probably right. The others are only...
Stop shitting the law.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it.
No asshole.
There we go.
You're nobody. I'm the law.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment. We get it. You're all the law.
I think last time that's how I died.
Jeez. Okay, we get it. No need to piss in my drink. I preferred Sylvie. The fuck even happened to her?
Yeah, where is Sylvie? You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Truly curious. If you hanged him, how did it get here? Curious, yes. I guess we'll never know. About something else, though?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Breakthrough imminent. Finally! Jesus.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of
That's a really that's a fucking bullshit answer, and you know it.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this, show them bullet, in the victim's head? I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting. Did you guys shoot him? Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later. I think the hanging was a cover-up.
I think he was shot in brain grew around the bullet.
I don't think that's how it works.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Okay.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when
You know me. When I get drunk, I just shoot people.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
I meant before he was hanged.
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, I will figure this out sooner or later. Also, yeah, it's nice to know that, like, if I'm dying, if I'm gonna die from, like, my stats going down, if I have a charge, I can use it to, like, prevent myself from fucking dying there.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment. Alright, let's try again. Wait, no. Hold on. I think I have some clothes that are lowering my authority right now. So, let's go ahead and get that figured out first. Okay, never mind. Apparently my authority is fine. Let's check this out first, though. Okay, so what does this give me?
It's not only your eardrums that
+3 perception. Oh, Jesus, okay. -1 encyclopedia, no room for anything else. Honestly, I think that's 100% fucking worth it.
Very, very silent.
I could have used that perception earlier for when I was listening to Kuno's fucking fuck-ass dad.
A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
I'll fucking take that. That's a huge fucking boost to one of my, worst stats. Alright. Prove my authority to him.
Looks like the circus left him, but the clowns are still here.
Alright. Please. Oh my fucking god, dude.
You already...
The fuck are you talking about? Gun? No one's gonna let you wave a gun around here.
Alright, this
And
town's
what
going to hell.
exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting your all the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I'm not shitting myself. I haven't harassed any kids. I haven't said anything racist. I don't even have a gun.
What are you talking about? Guns are the only thing you have. Waving them around old ladies' faces. Trying to gun down kids.
God, my fucking morale is...
They're trying to set up a mass execution. Bulk purchasing guns, ammunition too.
I can believe that. Carly works in a gun shop, you see.
Please don't set up a mass execution. You'll never be able to pull it off.
Okay.
The logistics alone are insane. Just ask.
I'm gonna keep losing morale until I can succeed at this check. Man, if I had Kim here. If I had Kim here.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
There's nothing I can do right there. Poggers. This is not very pog. I miss Kim. Kim, please. Kim, I need help. Can't even investigate the fucking footprints without Kim. But it is actually... It is 9 o'clock now. So... one of these... Where is it? Sometime after 9 o'clock. Okay, apartment 28. Wait, what is this? Since when was this interactable?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza.
Oh shit, is that where the car came from? Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You
What kind of vehicle drove through here? Wait, is it because my perception stat? Is it interactable because my perception stat got boosted that much? Oh shit. That might open up a lot of new doors for me. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Reconstruct the movement.
No.
Yeah.
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let
Visual
the streets
calculus.
sweep them away.
Not now. Huh. Any way I can boost that? No. Interesting. Okay. Is it because my perception has increased?
There are several sitting at a...
Yeah, I can't even investigate the footprints until I have Kim here. Alright. Let's go ahead and make our way over to... Yeah, I can investigate that now, too. That wasn't possible before. Oh, this unlocks a lot of new doors for me. Alright. Let's make our way to the apartments. Apartment number 28. There's also this I can look at. Gives me money. Shoes. There's money in the shoes. I can look at this now, too. Kuno de Reuter is the name of an unfinished homework. Kuno. Ah, that's how you spell his name. That's how you really spell his name. Ooh, magnesium and alcohol. Take that. Thank you very much. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Alright, okay. Okay. Just go on the balcony. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Hello there.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
I got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignore his question. I was hoping you to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
It's only Tuesday, right?
Even the rain feels nice.
He leans over the railing and sticks out his hands to feel the rain. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Me.
Okay. Possible witness?
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's
No, don't leave me. Don't leave me like Kim did.
something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where? But I just found you again. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time.
Don't worry. We'll meet
You're just gonna leave me like Kim did.
Come find me in the bar of the Whirlington evening.
Okay.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club. Music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again, it's important.
We'll talk.
The smoker assures
Just
you.
not tonight. Take care, alright?
Why am I sad? What do I miss him already? Okay, he just fucking disappeared in there. Alright. Let's go in the room. Hello, there's a lot of stuff in here. A quarterly business magazine. This just soaked up in a pot. This is gonna give me a lot of sense. An empty ashtray. It's gonna give me a lot of pennies. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Samaran conical hat. +1 logic. I'll take that. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Expensive men perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Party Dragon's silk robe. +1 drama, +1 electrochemistry. Okay, those are some good stats. Aw, hell yeah, look at my swag! I'm gonna keep that on for now, though. Interview the Sunday friend. A lot of my stats are down right now. Alright, let's talk to you.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man
Is he like a professor?
superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the
Ah, he's a government official.
I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur la Tour.
Why are you French?
I heard you talking to a friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him.
I'm gonna fuck him!
Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Show him the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind this black Samaran hat. Hello, Mr. Villadruin. Let's get started. Get down to business. Where'd you get the robe?
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
That didn't work at all.
Okay.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the
I don't know. I wanted to know where the fucking shirt came from. You actually witnessed a lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Is it because you did it? Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Meaning it was entertaining? Meaning it was terrifying?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe
it was strange. Okay.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Who were they? Can you describe them? How many of them were there? What happened next?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than
8. Yeah, there were 8.
Maybe 8?
8 of them. 8 from the footprints. But I wouldn't know that because I haven't inspected the footprints yet. Who were they?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. but they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Okay.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Wait, so you didn't actually see the lynching happen?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them.
I don't know what that fucking means.
And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynch.
It's because he was already dead. What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
You're right, it doesn't
I'm
seem
afraid
strange.
I don't have anything else to add.
Can you at least tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
That was a waste of time. Those are all my questions. Thank you for your time.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Oh man, not inflation, man.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moraline.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
How does this benefit us exactly?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
Not too far below, no. 2 below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Oh, that doesn't answer my question at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, give me more things.
Sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about the Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
But what is a moral, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Well, what the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, and none of the above. Is that moralism? That's being a centrist. Okay. 87?
Your full autonomy is important, I agree.
Damn it, that didn't
But
work.
it's an ongoing process.
No, wait, I chose the wrong answer! No! That's not what I wanted! Fuck!
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there any... It's the but of course.
Can I...
Do you value free... Martinez, Revachol, but they are
Okay.
working towards it.
Democracy is a meaningless sham. 87.
Relatively speaking. Ah, my friend.
Yeah, it
The
worked.
lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently. We just haven't tried real communism yet. And you're telling me this world here is working out well?
Oh, yes. The big bad coalition crushed the revolution. Tell me, if the revolution was succeeding, would it have been crushed so easily?
I don't think that's a good argument.
Are we really so bad for wanting compromise, peace, and prosperity on reasonable, achievable terms? Ask yourself. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else?
Okay, tell me about whatever the fuck that is.
Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Penis? Peepus?
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many areas whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clef's darling? That's nice of them.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
I want meatballs and mashed potatoes. Tell me about
Oranje is an
orange.
exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent.
What is that?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced.
Can you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
But orange, just tell me what it is like there.
It's very urban and very well organized.
Okay, I'm starting to get bored of talking to this guy.
Their horse cars run on time. The people are polite and
Okay, enough business. Let's talk about something else.
whatever you wish.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra? How did you two even become friends? You still haven't told me who he is. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself? I had something else in mind.
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's
Doesn't tell me
been
anything about
pending
Kedra
ever
itself. Is it warm there, cold, something in
It's
between?
warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramui. Kedra is an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's
How'd you
why
two
my
become
were
friends?
decided to immigrate. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way. You're describing how the coalition occupied
One
Revachol.
of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged. Have you ever tried debating?
Debate me! You should debate me right now! What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun.
You should debate me!
Are you
No thank you! I don't think I will!
But now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony? We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation.
So
of
all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts.
Which
He's
arts?
a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design.
So you're just a
printing,
stoner artist?
Who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside. Is it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this?
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
Baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
Oh, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about
This
it?
place used to be a luxury accommodation.
Oh my god, this guy is a fucking pain to talk to.
Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your
My
friend.
comes and goes.
Oh my god.
I'm sure
This
you
guy is
can-
giving me fucking nothing,
He's a
dude.
busy bee.
I don't want to talk to you anymore. I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
I got all I need.
A moment. Do you
Uh-huh.
have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Alright, I'm not going anywhere, I just want to take a look around this apartment. Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Okay, what is this?
Clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Oh, no, why are you talking to me like that? The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on
Lower
about?
intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
I don't really like that. What is fascism, though? Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut.
Why are you talking like that?
Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
Why is my inner voice trying to talk to me about fascism? Foreigners, financiers, leftist academicians, liberals? I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Ruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane.
Why is my circulatory
The
system
idiots
fascist?
need to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking...
Jesus fucking Christ. Can I rip out my fucking... Can I rip out my fucking veins?
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their...
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach...
Why am I getting
truth.
this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. Like, what if we call it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay, yes. Let's
Why,
go.
stop talking like that.
Good.
Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your voos, right? Keep your voos, Brota.
I will keep my vows for the glory of the Revacholian nation. Opt in. I am not going to opt into fucking fascism. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. Opt
There's
out.
a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Okay, get the fuck out of here.
Indirect modes of taxation.
Alright, what does this give me?
Turns out, those financial oversight committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard...
Ultra-liberal dialogue options give +1 real. -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. This one fucking sucks. I want to get rid of this.
You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Man, this one sucks. I mean, I guess... Okay, maybe I can... I guess I could get some money out of it. But still, that one kind of sucks overall. So if I opted in, I probably would have gotten like a thought... Something in the thought cabinet that let me fucking like study fascism. Is it Revacholian nationhood? I think that was it. Yeah, no, we're not... I'm not fucking around with fascism. No thank you. Okay, let's see. But yeah, this kinda sucks. I mean, I get $1 for every ultra-liberal dialogue options, but I don't know. It just doesn't really feel like it's worth it to get -1 on one of my stats. I thought would be lost forever. Oh shit! I didn't read that. I didn't realize it would be lost forever. Well, I mean, might as well figure out what this does for me. The -2 logic kinda sucks. But I don't think I really need logic right now. Let's explore the area, see if there's anything that I've missed from having low perception before. Probably the back rooms in the bookstore. Oh, it's fucking locked. Never mind. I can still go in through here though, right? Yeah, I can. Alright, anything I'm missing here? Hello? To interact with this chimney area here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
This is the police. Who's there? I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything?
There's a pause.
Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor.
Hey, there we go.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Alright, and that's how I get through there. Let's go up. Alright. Anything in here? Let's go up here. Oh, hello? The floorboards creak. They sure do. Who the fuck are you? This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The canning dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello. I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald lighting shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones. What the fuck are you doing in here?
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her.
Another potential witness. Hold on, what do you mean by Melius? You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window. Why are you asking me about dice? Move on. Never mind, I'll be back later.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Okay, why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Can you give me dice that will make me succeed in my roles in this game?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself? Understood.
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about a dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Seriously, you've got a great view of the courtyard and didn't see or hear anything Sunday night.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus? And you never took your eyes off the work to look out your window? Do you often work Sunday nights? I see. Thank you for your answers.
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Fucking Kuno.
And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of your window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside.
Makes sense.
I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyways? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
When I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know about the Whirl Untethered setting? I want a die for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm sorry, I don't really know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. Looking for something to help with my work. Actually, I need more time to think about it.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Okay, red check.
Mr.
Hell yeah!
Moves. You snatch the dice.
Smooth moves.
Just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker. Say nothing. Act like you've done this 1,000 times. Give her a good old wink.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe.
Are these ones actually gonna, like, help with my rolls?
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth.
Smooth moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
I heard this place is cursed. Do you know that people call it a doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
It's just capitalism.
Yeah, it's just the evils of capitalism.
Success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
Alright. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and the customers have trouble paying bills. You're right, the whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters. I can't fucking speak right now. I need to fucking hydrate.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Alright.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demon.
She's a fucking demon! Demon Lord. Pleasance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you, have no doubt about it. Just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies with this so-called curse.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Demon Lord.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Blaisance is not going to like what you have.
You're failing because you suck.
The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Okay, do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the
Oh my
dark
god, there's a
rooms
lot of shit
under the
here.
abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much fun.
I don't want to go through all of this. I'm just gonna choose the most interesting one. Okay, I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking.
Typical game dev stuff. She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really, they must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism.
The project scope was too big, they couldn't keep up with it, and it just blew up in their faces, I'm guessing.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. That's too bad.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna move on.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Oh shit, okay. I was not expecting to succeed that.
The stones and minerals on the shelves ripple as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey Neha, the curse is real and I figured out why I spared you. This is still just a theory, a game theory. But hear me out, I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods, unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Point above.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Are you?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. No one's ever really safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm, some kind of award. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is, I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney. Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy in here. Like, yeah, honestly, I would live in here. It's fucking looks pretty cozy. Sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place.
The entire world feels cursed right now.
That's why people like role-playing games.
Meta.
You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light. I mean, I think that's especially true considering my the alternate universe where I didn't fucking die, and I still had Kim with me during the confrontation with the Hardy Boys.
But anyway,
the precarious world.
For sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. I have more questions about this building? No, I think that's enough.
Magnesium-based life form.
Alright, what does this give me?
We tell them, hell no.
+2 volition.
To become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done.
But -1 logic. I think... Well, it's a net gain of +1, so I'd say this is probably worth it.
Into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Alright. It's not too bad. Oh, shit. 4 hours to research. But while I'm researching it, all the red checks will fail. Oh, shit. This better be fucking good. When I'm done researching this, this better be fucking worth it. Considering how terrible this debuff is, this has got to give me, like, some fucking insane buff once I'm done with it. Alright. Let's get moving on from this place. I'm gonna try to research that as quickly as possible before any more red checks pop up. The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow? Okay. Alright, let's make my way back. Get outside, please. Let's see. Tools and items. Okay. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm. Bloodstone for red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene and it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks you have opened. Okay. I don't know if they do anything for me. I can go to the cargo container door. Nothing else I seem to be able to do here right now. Alright. Let's check out the cargo container, and then we're gonna probably end this day off.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Oh, is this about the racist lorry man? Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. It's not really my style. Fuck yeah.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Hell yeah. Alright. Let's move up here as quickly as we can. Oh, hello. A giant aspirin on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything else my perception can find here. Hello, what are you? A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emanating a low buzz. Alright.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened.
Icosahedral dice set sirens.
It seems to
Okay,
have
interesting.
slightly.
It seems like the dice set does add a little bit of a boost to some of the checks,
And as it's always.
but that's still not enough. Interesting. Let me fucking... Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay. There we go. So it does seem like the dice set... Getting the dice set does help a little bit, which is interesting. It's kind of a little bit of a meta Easter egg, I guess. Alright. I think this is all I can do for this night. Alright, I gotta run back to the whirling in rags. Pay my $20 and then go to bed for the night. Hardy Boys are still here. My room's probably locked right now, right? Because I haven't paid... Yep. I have not paid off my bill for the night. Alright, buddy.
Can I help you?
But my bill...
20 real. Good.
20 for the
You
night.
got the room for the night.
I got experience for that too. Interesting.
You'll need another 20 real.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
You're already set for the night.
Alright. At least I get experience from that too. Alright. Our door's unlocked. There is something in here that I can look at with my increased perception. What's this? Empty cassette case. Interesting. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
These are both locked right now.
Fully covered.
I gotta take a fucking bath.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than
I'm still stinky from investigating the body.
Oh, that soap scum smell.
Tasty.
It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I want to live forever with the corpse.
Bathtub
Okay, never mind.
slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out. I want to collect them for tear.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath.
None of them acute enough to focus on.
Linger in the tub a little, imagine something, get out, conclude.
Your fingers grow pale.
Ah, yeah.
With tiny whirls as the water cools.
Heal my health.
What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Get moving.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Get out.
The waterline recedes.
Nice.
As you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Alright. That's another task done. Find one armor piece. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything else I can really do right now. Yeah. No one's up right now. Can I go through here?
You see a heavy steel door.
No. Nothing. Alright, I think that's all I really can do right now. Let's head to bed for the night. Eepy time.
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
The pain, the pain!
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Cells, it's me, it's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyways. No one does anything nice to it.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you, because you're failing it.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. No, please, where's that blessed nothingness, that sweet oblivion? I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. Man, if I ever become an alcoholic... I'm just gonna use this as my excuse. I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
This voice actor specifically has, like, a really satisfying, like, how do I put it? Like, listening to them talk is, like oddly satisfying.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking for people. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you
The
think
creature
you're
feature.
doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. Open your eyes. Man, that nap fucking sucked. Yeah, my morale is really fucking high thanks to the volition boost. Honestly, I kind of need it. I was losing morale faster than I was losing my health. Alright. And Kim should be back now, right? Kim should be back from his little, morgue adventure. Kim, I fucking missed you!
Yes?
Convince Kim there's a dark mystery twist in the case. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to Police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite a brouhaha at the 57th,
Brouhaha?
I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they say. Crop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness.
It's because he actually cares about just getting the job done, and not about just, like... He doesn't really care about, like, the whole ego and politics behind it. So he volunteered to spoil it. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this is about me, that I was sent by my station. Okay, enough about the competition then. Tell me something else. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury and post-apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I know that I only have 3. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style.
Okay. Style me.
We doing a fucking dance-off? We doing a cop-off? Kim, you can't fucking step to my style. This is what a modern cop looks like. Loosen your shoulders. You should ease up a bit. You need more looseness.
No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze. Somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Okay, and after the competition then, tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Sylvie suicide jokes +1? Roy mentioned suicide. My logic is at -2 right now. I mean, it's a white check, and I'd probably just give it a try.
Yes?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
And that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified. Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
I probably should have deduced that that would lead to a morale. To me losing morale. The Hardy Boys are still here. Oh shit, wait, no, it's that guy. Hey, buddy. It's you.
Hi, Gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling rags. Hi, hello, adjust your tie, you're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. I'm going to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
He raises a glass to you. Tell me again about that muscular type who came in to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he like that one Union Buster down there? Like at the... Was he like the Union Buster who was like yelling? At the bottom of the dam or whatever the fuck it was? Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those
Accent.
mercenaries.
Was it Measurehead?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
I don't know what the fuck that means. Thank you for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You're right, he was magical, magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments.
Oh, shoot.
Damn it.
Why not?
Who is he? What are you? You two. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident. S'il vous plaît. Still. His coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Okay. Sounds more like a mutually beneficial acquaintanceship. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Well, it's a white check. Might as well do it.
Could
oh,
he
shit.
be
Okay.
A member of the homosexual underground.
He is a little fruity.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the
He's one of the homos.
I've seen them homos with my own.
He's a bit of a I'm not going to say that on stream.
Sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
You can investigate me all you want, baby. Yeah, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of. No, I just want to know whether you were one of them. No, I want to hear more.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sabrosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night? But what do you convene? What do you do? We have sex in the butt.
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. What do you do?
We're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Revachol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage.
Oh, hell yeah, baby. Sign me up.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Oh, hell yeah. Sounds awesome. Sign me up. But I like knowing who I am. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco.
Oh, I love disco.
Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing.
He wiggles his
and
hands.
With mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it? No, this is not me. That much fun should be illegal.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement, or forever excluded from it.
You're either gay or you're not. What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco? Okay, then I'm definitely not in.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you. Am I gonna get a fucking lap dance here?
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, I have to think about it. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least. Is it actually gonna be like a 20-hour thought cabinet thing?
Absolutely.
Holy shit, it is.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Holy shit, is it actually?
Some kind of superstar.
What does this give me? This better be good.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll.
-1 logic. Price of self-delusion.
Learning
Learning cap for visual calculus? Holy shit, okay.
Worship.
Okay, I'll take the -1 hit the logic for it.
For detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you
I
say,
will fucking take
fuck
the
off
-1
and
hit to
die.
logic to raise all of my learning caps.
You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Oh, it's only 8 hours. Come on. Come on. 20-hour-long mind project? Nah. Am I gay or not? 8 hours to realize whether or not I'm gay. Hold on. All physique learning caps are raised by 1. Perception raised to 5. Savoir-faire raised to 6. So perception, savoir-faire. I was wondering, like, it says that all these caps are raised to 6. What if I have another one that's, like, already, like, it raises the cap to 5, and this one raises it to 6? Like, what if I already had one that was, like, visual calculus raised to 6, and then I unlock this? Like, does it double it, or does it just, like, render the other one useless? Although I guess it doesn't really matter, considering how I don't have anything else that does that. But still, I will take the negative hit to my logic if everything else gets its cap raised by that much. But my logic is kind of fucking dying right now. Can I raise my logic at all with anything? Just a little bit? Okay, there we go. I can raise my logic to 3.
Yes.
And then we can put skill points into logic. Okay. That fucking sucks. Okay, I'll come back to that later then. I don't understand what that does. -1 to authority from my glasses. Whatever, it's fine. I can deal with this for now. Alright. What is this? Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Alright. First things first. Let's go and investigate the footprints. Have anything to say about this, Kim?
A set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers
Nope. Alright, footprints. Kim, help me out here.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by what?
Get an exact count. Can I increase my visual calculus? Yes, I can. Alright, that's the best I can do right now.
There are several footprints in
Come on, come on, come on! Yes! Okay, go over them one by one.
Standard work boot.
Interesting. Continue counting.
Standard work.
I've been through all of this before, so let's speed through it.
5. Another 6. Light as air.
Should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never detected.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing out.
The last one.
Another stand.
7.
8, actually.
That's all?
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily.
Interesting. Someone
He regrets it the moment he says it.
No, perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would...
He doesn't seem to.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam.
Yes, prudent.
I'm guessing that's the skinny hardy boy. I could still be wrong.
Heavy one.
He
There we
might
go.
be right.
Probably yes. Is there anything else that's not worth
How old do you think these tracks are?
I pulled last...
Correct again.
What do you think happened here?
Then, after...
Indeed.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. Exactly. They had to
Oh, shit.
perform it to whoever was looking. The whole neighborhood, I suppose.
I didn't realize he was saying some new things. But we know the victim had a bullet in his head, and a more precise way to put it is this: it was made to look like a lynching. Like the coalition official said, it's surreal like a play. Exactly, they had to perform it to whoever was looking. The whole neighborhood, I suppose, he adds, and us too. We've been through all of it. Come on. So close to getting another level up. Hey, Kuno, anything to say?
Kuno's like, Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Nothing. Alright. Let's go chat with the Hardy Boys. Why don't we? Hey, buddy.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, let's go ahead and cover that.
Boss, we've been talking and we...
This person...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
So let me...
That's right. We're not talking. You're not cops here.
Good. We are...
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a...
Okay. Establish authority. Let's see if we can finally succeed at that fucking check. Okay, what gives authority? Not that. Okay, apparently my authority is as high as it can possibly be. Alright.
Looks like the circus left town.
Fingers crossed, it's a 50-50. Wait, say that again? Wait, say what again? Also, hello Naomi, didn't realize you were here. What did you want me to say again? Establish authority. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
You have so
oh my
many
fucking god.
bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
God. Kim, I'm only getting total garbage here. Please help.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right? Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place.
God damn.
The neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up!
Titus's loud baritone echoes from the mess halls, echoes back from the mess hall walls, and the entire cafeteria falls silent.
Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties.
Titties.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Don't antagonize him. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Not the freight train of pain.
Glacia, I'm on you. She's standing here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje Disco.
Fuck! Fuck, I forgot about that. All red checks fail? Shit, can I stop that? Ugh, no, I don't think it's gonna work. Oh wait, no, I can. I can stop that. Okay. Okay.
Sure, why not? You've probably seen her around.
Okay. Please? Oh my god. Oh my god, double sixes, holy shit.
But no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Holy shit. Oh, thank god I can actually, like, unequip that.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
What was her relationship with the mercenary? When did the rape happen? What is your relationship with her? I think I know her. Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like
Is it his
that
girlfriend or
karaoke
something?
incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Beer. The tall blonde throws him a can. The Titus cracks it open. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the party she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, karaoke? Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, yes, and no.
Damn, no karaoke?
Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're wrong, I do. You're right, I don't. Say nothing.
Good boy.
But don't call me that.
Okay, this turned out better than expected.
You don't know her.
You're wrong, I do.
Not the way I do.
Okay, this turned out better than expected.
Okay, well, it doesn't really change the fact that I know her. Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Charles Vildroin, a high-ranking government official from Rue de Saint Ghislaine, 33B. Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of Aeropagite descent and one Mesk. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. Very quiet.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They saw two people of That.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What do you... Kim, you weren't even there when I interrogated the guy. Shut up.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story.
Oh?
Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
Shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
I know you're lying. Ooh.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
It's okay, buddy. I can tell.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Let's go with the rape victim again.
Seriously, man. Yeah.
No.
Whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna take off now. Alright, finally got everything that we could get out of these guys, at least for now.
Again, you find yourself looking at that
Okay.
big old window.
Mysterious door scene. Interesting, so now this one can actually give me a chance of winning this. It's a white check, so let's give it a try.
There's
Nice.
a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
The big guy looks behind him. I need your guys to hand the key to me. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing? Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop.
I gotta be polite about it.
I don't even know what you're talking about. There's
Please, can you do this favor for me, please?
If he says it's there, it's there.
Lieutenant takes his glasses off to clean them and puts them back on. Also, I can go ahead and unlock this. Yeah, the homosexual underground! Oh, that's gotta give me something good, right? It's 8 fucking hours, man.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Come on, asshole, fucking move.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck.
No,
with
I go
that.
bush diving every weekend, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Okay, put your dick away, buddy.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks, buddy.
The key is brass. Workshop spare
Workshop.
is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Oh, damn, okay. Thank you, Theo. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window? I wonder what doors does it open. Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
I mean, well, you still gave it to me. Thanks, buddy. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't know it was there. Boys.
The man looks at the key in your hand and around the room.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what doors it
Could
opens.
open the door in the kitchen. The blue
Ah.
door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there.
Okay. Secret passage. Speak to the assault victim. Alright, I've completely unlocked everything here. So now, every single skill point I get, I can just use them on boosting these. Alright. Let's go in here.
You see a heavy steel. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
I wonder if it leads to the roof? Because I saw there was like a lady. Yeah, it goes upwards. I saw a lady on the roof earlier. Well, every time I go outside. This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords, haunches and swads. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Well, yeah, we figured that one out. Munty?
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit.
Oh, hell yeah, it's lit.
Wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Let's take a closer look.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
In size.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. The golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy.
Game on. Don't call me Fingerboy.
Are ready.
Insert coin. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads,
yeah, we're not going to spend money on that.
By the legend of Cornelius
not yet, at least.
Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Windy. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield
represent all the fucking goats.
Climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the fucking goats?
Think of them as balls.
Okay, I'm not really a fan of goat balls, so I'm just gonna leave. I don't really feel like wasting my my money on random shit right now.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora? How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
But we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball.
Can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Encyclopedia. It's a red check. Think, Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi. Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
How about the other one? The Franco-Nigerian ball. Want to play that? Oh. Ah, fuck. It's a red check. But... okay, let's go ahead and turn this off for now. It's a red check, which means that it can't be retried, but I don't think I can leave and, like, edit my gear and then come back, because this was, like, a thing that popped up, like, on top, like, above my head. Alright. Please?
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
Hey, didn't you guys, like, invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
Stop.
You know, Seoul guys, massive pinball people. No matter, this is a failure. I'm failing and I'm going to stop.
Seoul is an extremely protectionist isola, inaccessible to the rest of mankind, as it has been for over 1,000 years. I have no special knowledge of them, despite my heritage. But even I know that they don't play pinball. They have a rigid class society and a punitive justice system. We should continue with our exploration of this place. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job.
Really?
And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Is that true?
You still feel he's holding out on Seoulite pinball tricks.
It's like a goofy little
Explore on
piece of Kim lore. Let's move on then. Alright.
Yes?
Damn it.
Okay. This way, where does this lead to?
This small elevator is dim.
Ah, okay, it's an elevator. It leads to the top then.
Glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls. It says the last maintenance was in 88. Wonder what this elevator was used for.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That thing appears to be broken.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintenance in the future? 88. This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Close the doors and go up. Might as well, right? Small windows, taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Secret passage. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Anything in here? A pinball maker's coat, empathy and hand-eye coordination. What the fuck are you doing to me, Kim? Kim, calm the fuck. Kim, calm the fuck down. Oh my god, he's going crazy. Look at him go. Holy shit, Kim's got the fucking moves. He's humping my back. Kim, stop. Maybe he's really excited for that coat. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Footsteps. Footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or 2. Let's have a closer look then. Crouch study the footprints.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our
Hey, we got some experience.
Adding a new fact to consider.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern uniform, horizontal lines.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found in the hanging, Kim. This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Also, welcome back, Rel. You're not feeling too well? Oh no. Sorry to hear that. I don't know if you're, like, mentally not feeling too well or physically, but whatever it is, I hope you end up feeling better soon. I hope the last few minutes of my stream can, get your mood up a bit. 'Cause, yeah. It is getting close to when my stream would usually end, but I do want to finish exploring, like, this whole secret area first before I go ahead and end things off here. Emotionally, I'm sorry to hear that. If you don't mind me asking, what happened? If you don't want to share, that's perfectly fine. But if you do want to, then feel free, because I do hope that maybe talking about it might make you feel a bit better. This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
I don't know what you're talking about, Kim. Okay, I'm done.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. Alright. Just having a moment and worrying because your girlfriend is far from where you live at, so yeah. Yeah, I get that. It's a tiny hole in the wall, you see a bedroom on the other side. Interesting.
The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
Well, I mean, I'm sure everything will turn out well. They usually do, right? And yeah, I hope you end up feeling better soon, man. So what's on the other side? Unbar the door. Let the door remain barred.
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class about his route. See how she reacts?
Yes. It is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Alright, let's unbar the door so we can go through. Hello. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air, Astra menthol. Alright. We have finally made it onto the fucking roof. Hello. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Sonic? Running around at the speed of sound. Like a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Okay, let's go ahead and turn this off. Move your hand, fast! Yeah!
A single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
I'm so fucking cool. Okay, let's turn this back on.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
I looked so fucking cool there, didn't I, Kim? Right? I looked so fucking cool, right? Right, Kim? Right? Please just do your fucking job. I don't care.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built, long, and lean.
But how is my RNG going with getting stuff? My orangey. I love oranges. Honestly, it hasn't been... it's been going pretty well, honestly. I've been succeeding at most of my checks, I would say. Like, honestly, I'd say, like, my second playthrough of Day 2 has been going better than, like, my first playthrough, which is kind of crazy. But I finally made back all my progress, and we've moved on to Day 3. So, let's see what we can get from this day.
Toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days.
Why do you look like Lady
I'm
Gaga?
to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got there. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Proceed politely. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. Proceed in a rush. Nice view you got here.
Much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang. Clearly visible from the roof. But no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
Yeah, because apparently the dead body was her rapist, so...
There is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness. When she thinks about the death of that man.
Wonder if this is just going to be a 7-day story, if they just have a day that everyone went to church. I don't know how religious this town is. I would say probably not too much. But I did look it up, and apparently this game can last for a maximum of 10 days. You have a time limit of 10 days to solve the murder. But you can end up you can beat the game. You can beat the game earlier. Apparently it can be beaten as early as day 5. So... You mentioned a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present but not to hell. To another place. A third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place.
I know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
Sylvie? Was Sylvie the cleaning lady? Because I know she quit, right?
I am King Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always a cop. I have very little idea of what I'm doing. That is unimportant to the case at hand.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
She takes a sip from her coffee.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
I mean, he's not there anymore.
Oh, I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
I'll go straight to it. I don't want to sound like I'm namby-pamby. Thanks, Coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
You sound like a namby-pamby.
I mean, we're talking about her getting fucking raped, dude. Have some fucking tact. What is your name, miss? For the record. Nice room you've got there. They tell us you've been through something difficult. What is this wildflower? Show her the flower. I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. What is your name?
Amandou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Did I do surgery on the body? Kim sent it to the morgue for an official autopsy, but we were able to find a bullet that was stuck in the body's head. So we were able to deduce the real cause of death. But of course, it's going to take a bit for the official autopsy reports to come in. I mean, I'm a detective. I ain't no doctor, so we're going to leave the autopsy to the professionals. What is Oran?
A bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city.
I get you, Lady Gaga.
It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment.
You want to hear stupid? I'm stupid.
A young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
Okay, why are you telling me this?
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
This game really feels like the intrusive thoughts would win 90% of the time. You're telling me, earlier today, I had an intrusive thought try to convince me to become a fascist. I had my belly try to convince me to turn into a fascist. I shut that down real fucking quick.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop?
No. More stupid. Oranese lit.
The fuck is that?
Literature. It's what I studied.
Ah, you're an intellectual.
Fear of failure, fear of death. How
You're an academic.
Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
So what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing.
Average college degree. How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Cool.
I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor.
A prostitute, probably.
Secretary. Miss Aranya 37.
Soda! Comically large glass of wine. You got it. There we go. I think that's comically large enough.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Aranya, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
What is Miss Aranya 37?
It's a beauty pageant held in the year of our century 37 in Aranya.
What's a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity.
Damn, you're like super fucking jaded. So you were the most beautiful, so you were stupid and mediocre.
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
She seems very jaded. Understood?
I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage.
Tastes like shit.
Literally tastes like poison.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast. Along
Huh.
with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor.
Wait, cash?
Why?
You're telling me there's cash there?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do you know how do I know you've told us your real name? Okay, then.
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street.
Boogie?
And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
Alright then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself some more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression.
Alright, Lady Gaga. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record.
So
official.
Official, I know. Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags? That door there, did you know it leads to the downstairs elevator? I have other questions for you.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the Whirling?
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Did you know it leads to the downstairs
I did
elevator?
not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom. There are trucks on the floor. They're recent. It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there, this place used to be a pinball arcade.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yep.
Yes. Looking into your bedroom, miss.
Lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette
I feel like it was
tastes
probably good to
foul
tell her.
now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could just be a coincidence. It could be connected. We don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with something.
If it is recent, who do you think made it? Let's not discuss it any longer.
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids
You were
used
goated
it or
at pinball?
something. I don't know.
I didn't really play pinball that much, other than like virtual pinball. I don't think I was that good at like real actual pinball on the arcade machines. Although that was because I never had any money to actually play them too much.
I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
There were tracks on the floor. They were recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick. Suddenly, she feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
That and claw machines? Okay, I was goated at claw machines. I played whenever I had money to like waste on arcade machines and stuff, I would always use it on the arcade the claw machines because at least I would get something out of them, you know? because I didn't really have much like spare change and money to use on myself as a kid. So when I did have the opportunity to finally use them, I would always use it on stuff where I would actually get something out of it. So I got to play a lot of claw machines as a kid. There's an old pinball workshop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's all for now. She flicks the ash from her cigarette absent-mindedly.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom. Tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss? Have you been raped? Forget about it. I don't want to talk about this shit. We gotta talk about it. Were you sexually assaulted?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Well, that's why I said sexually assaulted. Also, sexual assault doesn't necessarily mean rape, you know? And
she sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
like I use the term sexually assault because that covers a lot more. It covers things a bit more broadly than just the term raped itself. It's not that early. And what does that mean? Were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff.
Huh. Then what the fuck were the Hardy Boys on?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
This is a fucked up conversation.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us. Are you sure you weren't raped? What did happen between you and the victim? What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age? What did they hang him for, if not rape? Why was there a bullet in his head? How did the Hardy Boys know you? That's a lot of fucking questions.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming, then. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What did happen between you and the victim? Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before? You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? I don't get it. What do you mean partied?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
You mean the kind that I do?
With all due respect, sir. I think we partied
Damn,
a little
you party
harder
pretty
than
fucking
that.
hard because I know how to party. No one parties harder than me. Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I don't know. It's physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed
Oh,
also
hell
has
yeah.
that effect. Making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
As you do.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
It's a different story than I was given.
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
Ah. The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it.
Well, we figured it out.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
And snitches get stitches.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go, if it's stitching, then why do it? The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I
mean, he kind of talks about how much of a piece of shit I am.
She sees them in her dreams.
I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
Lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What do they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
I will say, like... Because we've established that she wasn't raped, right? The victim herself confirmed, like, no, I wasn't raped. But when I talked to Titus, he seemed like genuinely, like, really fucking pissed about the idea that she was sexually assaulted, right? Like, he seemed genuinely angry. So I don't know if he was, like, just a really good actor, or if he was pissed about something else, or if he did genuinely think that she was assaulted. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot?
Clearly not.
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened.
Getting close to
I just know what
completing
they told
this
me
one.
And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you partay?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Oh, which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long...
Okay, so he wasn't lying about that.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
89%.
89%? Does that mean you're 11% not sure? Got it, 89% is good enough. Moving on.
You know how it is.
Okay. Do I?
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay then, no one deserves to be raped. Sexual assault is a serious matter. If I need a serious statement from you. Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it. Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
You get the feeling she might be.
Alright, thank you for telling us all this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else. Before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
God, there's so much stuff here that I want to go over before I end off the stream. Let's see. What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
Notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
But I want to know what happened.
He thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
God, fine, Tim. You're such a killjoy. Let's talk about... Okay.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay, we've already covered that.
we-
Talk to you about your
no.
room again.
Yeah.
Okay, everything's already
All
covered.
right.
Volition, look her in the eye.
She looks
God damn it.
Time moves slowly. The triangles of her
My
face
volition is so
rearrange
fucking high. How did I fail that?
a smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Anything out of the ordinary, and you
Why is everyone fucking talking to me right now?
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
What, do I have a crush? Am I falling in love?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your
The
eyes.
strange moment ends. It was brief. No
Volition.
longer than 2.2 seconds.
Let's return
Why not?
later.
I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee most
Alright, we have a
likely.
time period. Okay. Volition. Oh, I can interact with this. I'll do that next time. Hold on. Volition. Anything here? No. Well, I had the best chance that I could have. I had the best chance that I could have gotten from that check. Alright, Kim, what do you have to say?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she say why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid. Something is off here.
You think so? She seems unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright. Let me check out. What does this door lead to? Just
You
back
can
here again.
almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I see in the class. I don't know how to pronounce that. Her bedroom from here. What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there.
I wonder what they could have possibly been doing.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
Alright, finish the thought. Okay, let's... I think this leads into a room. Alright. What's in here? This is a tiny-ass room. The bed has been hastily made. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. What's this?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
But how recently?
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Leave. What is... Oh no, that just leads me back outside, right? Yeah. Let's go downstairs. Okay, and we are now in her room. Hotel bill calculations, looks like she had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. This room has sad all over it, reminds you of your own. Where does this fucking lead to? What is this? Oh, the bathroom. Makes sense.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills.
Shouting helps and concentrate.
Stacked one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
I think it was the it was the horrific necktie that was yelling at me. I can't fucking bring it up right now, but I'm wearing a necktie that sometimes yells at me in my imagination. So don't worry about it. I'm just going crazy. Just a little bit. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet up on pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
There's quite the collection in
Anything
here.
of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Necra.
You want to get on that kind of trip? What, the schizophrenic trip? Where your fucking necktie starts talking to you? What is Necra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Ah. Search the pill
Among
sheets.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Godvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot,
That's
baby.
a red check.
That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just
speed, yeah.
They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for?
Just
Let's
take it in
get
plain sight.
super fucking preppy.
No, I told Kim about it. Close the cabinet. Okay, hold on. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Okay, hold on.
This medicine cabinet.
Search for the Preptide
There it
again.
is. The orange sun wearing blister.
Interfacing. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Let me just take the fucking.
The orange sun wearing. You
Yeah.
dropped it. Smack dab in the middle of the floor. There it is. Orange as the midsummer evening sun. Or
Yeah, I don't really care much about whether I got it or not.
wow. That's unbelievably orange. Anyone can see that. It's practically effervescent.
Pick it up, but secretly.
The lieutenant tries to keep his eyes on the door, but the Tide bottle sounds like a rattlesnake. It's basically a percussion instrument that you're stuffing into your pocket.
Kim's like, God damn it.
Who cares, man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Close the cabinet. It's fine, I got the speed. Kim probably thinks less of me now, but it's not like he really thought much of me in the first place, so it doesn't really matter. Anyways. Let's fucking leave. Also, hello, Epic Gamer Dude. I'm sorry, but I am literally right about to end off the stream here. I'm already like a little bit past my typical schedule, but I wanted to finish exploring this little room here before I ended off the stream. Divorce papers moment. Yeah. I mean, we're no longer playing Banjo-Kazooie. So they've resolved their marriage for now. But either way, I'm still glad to see you here, Epic Gamer Dude, even if we are ending off the stream, like, right about now. But, yeah, we've managed to make back my progress that I fucking lost by dying in the previous stream. I got my best buddy, my favorite guy, my partner Kim back. And we have moved on to day 3 of the game. The plot has thickened a bit. We have figured out that Titus was lying about... Well, we knew he was lying about killing the guy, but he was also lying about the woman being raped. So I'm curious. I'm wondering what the fuck is your motive, dude? What is your end game here? Why are you lying about all this stuff, man? But yeah, I will be continuing more Disco Elysium. Not next week, because next week is gonna be the Splatfest / Monster Hunter Wilds. And the week after that, will I be? I mean, the Monster Hunter Wilds beta is going to be lasting for 2 weekends in a row. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. But I will be continuing with more Disco Elysium. Maybe next week. Maybe the week after that. Who knows? But the plot is thickening. I am very curious to see where this goes. The stream for tomorrow that I have planned is, of course, more Wolfenstein. So we're going to be killing more motherfucking Nazis. Hell yeah. And, yeah. Big thank you to everyone who showed up today. Better late than never, you guess? Yeah. I'm just glad that you're here at all. I'm glad that you decided to show up and say hello, even if it is just for these last few moments here. You're feeling better now, so thanks for having a couple extra minutes of streaming. Hell yeah, dude. I hope my ramblings here in this weird-ass game has helped you calm your nerves a bit. Damn, they were lying about that? Yep. I thought you were a stand-up guy, but maybe you're just as much of a freak as you guys all seem like in my first impressions. But yeah, let's go ahead and see if there's anyone I can raid right now. Oh shit. Looks like Zombie is streaming. Haven't seen them live in a while, so let's go ahead and say hello. I will go ahead and end my stream here. I'll see you guys over at Zombies later. Yippee, yippee!